What up, everybody, and welcome to Late Night Live number 156. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day, morning, night, evening, whatever time it is for you, or midday. What's going on, Reza? I cannot believe we're already a good chunk of the way through February, and this is only the second stream of the year. It has been a very, very busy start to 2025 for me. Busy in keeping my brain in my desk too busy, or keeping me out of town, so I don't have time to stream. What's going on, Odriswinny? Nice to see you. Gonna get warmed up real quick here. I am gonna ask, as per usual, how things sound, how things look. Full disclosure, I fully did a clean wipe of my computer. I've been dealing with some computer issues for the past couple months. Did a full clean wipe of my computer. So reinstalled everything just in the past few days, and just today got all the streaming stuff back installed and back going. I think everything is working. But let me know if something's a little off. Signed in from work. Sneaky, sneaky. I won't tell, don't worry. Hello, Deep D. Welcome, welcome. How's that camera? Is that close enough for you guys, or do you want me to zoom in a little bit? You let me know. Wonderful, wonderful. That's good news. Oh, just when you use that emoji, it makes me miss when Lurker James would be in the house. He doesn't grace us with his presence anymore, unfortunately. My main focus lately has been doing a lot of business penmanship and that style of monoline movement writing. So I haven't been doing a ton of ornamental penmanship. I had a decent session last night before I went to bed, and I've been looking forward to diving into stream today and playing. What the heck? Just told me there's gonna be an ad. We don't need an ad now. Skip. I skipped that ad. There's not supposed to be an ad for 30 minutes. What's going on, YouTube? Hello, Gagneep. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna zoom in just a little bit. Seems a little far away. That should be better, I think. No, there was gonna be an ad. I skipped it though, I canceled it. I saw it in time to give it a cancel. Too early for ads. No ads. We're trying to work on fluidity today, I feel like is the name of the game for what I'm trying to get a little bit more of. I need fluidity. What specifically, I want to do some fun, flowy signatures. I always love playing with signatures, and I haven't been doing a lot of signature work lately. So I want to flow with some signatures specifically because it forces me to do a lot of large, not just specifically in a letter, but it forces me to go a little bit kind of all over the place and maintain fluidity. What's going on, Jose? Nice to see you. Jose, I mailed you something recently. Did it arrive? At least I think I mailed you something. Pretty sure I did. Unless I know... I feel like I only know one Jose. I'm pretty sure it went to you. Hello, Suzanne. That is a wonderful question. Am I able to make a living with this wonderful skill? I will say I do have another job. My other job is what's been keeping me so busy so far in 2025. So at the moment, I can't say that I completely make my living with this skill. And prior to this other job, I'm a professional dancer as well. I do a whole lot of things. So business-wise or making a living-wise, it's never my entire life been always just one thing. But I do believe if I were to put all of my eggs in one basket, I could make a living with this wonderful skill. Do I at the moment? No. Will I one day? Maybe. Hopefully. We'll have to see what happens when we get there. I do believe there's potential for that to be a thing. There are many people who make a living with calligraphy and penmanship, so I see no reason why I couldn't. Yay, Jose, it did arrive. Awesome. Jose was the winner of our A Visit from St. Nicholas giveaway. So I shipped out his A Visit from St. Nick landscape journal. I look forward to seeing what you put in the blank journal, Jose. You'll have to share it with us when you fill it with whatever kind of goodness you decide to fill it with. Hello, Lene. Welcome, welcome. Why am I doing letters? I'm supposed to be warming up. Not doing words yet. Just warm up, Mike. Warm up. A wonderful question, Lene. I, for one, am doing quite well. I'm streaming, and I feel like I haven't been streaming very much in the past couple months, or a few months, so I'm stoked to just be sitting and writing and talking with you amazing people. Whoa! Thank you so much, Suzanne. I do believe that's the first ever super chat. I think that's what that is. Is that a super chat? I feel like that's a super chat. Thank you so much. That's right here. Thank you so much, Suzanne. Well, Jose, if you wait until you're fully consistent with your work, you'll be waiting forever, because none of us are fully consistent. I would say fill it, and when it's full, fill another one. Heck, if you fill it, I'll send you another one. I normally sell them in packs of 3, and you got one that was already full, one that was blank. I'll send you another one, so fill this one. There you go, there's incentive for you. Fill it with who knows what. Welcome, Sudeep. I do apologize if I said that wrong. Please feel free to correct me if I did. Welcome to your penmanship and calligraphy journey. Engrosser Script is a great place to start. I'm currently using St. Petersburg Masterclass Gouache. Not super different than Dr. P.H. Martin's Bleed Proof White, but it is my favorite white gouache to write with at the moment. It is groovy music tonight. It's the same playlist as always, isn't it? Wait, it should be. Yeah, same playlist as always. But there's thousands upon thousands of songs that we haven't heard them all, I don't imagine. Groovy. Hello, Sarah. Welcome. Who else is here? Not doing a good job of keeping an eye on the chat. My chat feels very small today compared to normal. As far as the font size is very tiny. Sudeep, I'm probably not gonna write your name in Engrosser Script. Not at this, maybe, perhaps later? I'm getting my fluidity today to work on signatures and whatnot. I don't do a lot of Engrosser Script on stream, actually. It's sort of a... I should do an Engrosser Script stream, a dedicated Engrosser Script stream one of these days. I've never done one of those, have I? People would be confused. A Funchal stream. Funchal stream would be fun. Have I ever done a Broadpen stream at all? Or even Broadpen on stream at all? I don't think I have. Suzanne, I'm currently using a Hunt 101. It is sharpened though. I take standard Hunt 101 nibs and I sharpen them to a slightly finer point, just so my hairlines can be a little more light and wispy. But it is a Hunt 101. I go back and forth between the Hunt 101 and the Leonard Principle usually these days. But it's been Hunt 101 pretty solidly for a while now. Hunt 101. There's one spot that I wanna get this. habit of mine is this gets a little bit closed in here, and I want to open it up a little bit by making this compound curve a little more pronounced. I don't need it to be super round. Kanan would do something that would get it like almost circular in here. I don't want that, but I just want to open it up just a little bit. Just saying my observations in my own writing, my own habits that I want to get rid of. Iron out. Sounds like you have it all sorted, Lene. How big is your TV that you have us on today? I love me some ghetto ancho. Whoops, I forgot a T. Spelling, not my forte. Spelling's not bad for me. It's remembering the spelling when I'm doing writing. Ooh, I could definitely do a business penmanship stream. I was gonna do our last stream a couple weeks ago. I was gonna do a business penmanship stream, but I thought people wouldn't be into that. As first stream of the year, I felt like we had to do ornamental penmanship stuff. But I can definitely do a business penmanship stream. Business writing. I will say most of my training as of lately, most of my personal work, or work on myself, has been in the business penmanship realm. I've been doing a lot of, with fountain pens, a lot of practice and work on business penmanship, not a lot of shading and flourishy stuff. Aw, nice, Sudeep. You got supplies coming. That's good. You'll be stocked up. Hello, Lori. Welcome, welcome. Is there a way for me to make this chat larger? You guys are so tiny today. I can hardly read it. I'm squinting at the screen to read everybody's messages. I don't know if... Nope. I was hoping I could control and wheel or something, but I can't. Oh, I can! Okay, wait. That's too big now. How do I do that? Now it won't go back to normal. Now it's massive! Well, now I can see all the writing. I need middle ground. There we go. Middle ground. There, I can read now. For those of you who weren't here in the very beginning, this past week I completely wiped my entire computer. I did a fresh, empty install of Windows. So this past week has been getting all of my software and all of my things sort of rebuilt, working the way I want, but not everything's exactly the way I want. I even opened up my computer yesterday and replaced the thermal paste and did a whole bunch of just cleaning of the fans and all that kind of stuff on the inside, because I've been having some computer issues lately. Just Winnie, the next Mont Blanc session is, I believe, March 12th. I think. I don't have my calendar right in front of me, but I do believe that's our next session. I'm excited for this one, because we start to get into letter forms and whatnot. Oh, hey, Annie. Nice to see you. Hello, Steve. Oh, now there's another name that comes along with Steve, and I'm forgetting it because we haven't done a stream in a while. Alright, business pen. It sounds like everybody wants a business penmanship session. We can do that, no problem. Oh. I was trying to think of a way that I was gonna write no problem, but try to flourish the entire way through, like a signature. And then halfway through the end, I got... There we go. Right, Kathy and accidentally Steve. Yeah, there we go. Hi, Kathy. Nice to see you. And we're all nutters behind a keyboard. I just happen to be a nutter behind a camera today. This is such a very strange fusion of lowercase and capital letters. But I kind of like it. It's kind of neat. The nutty gang's all here. I like it. I'm here for it. Oh! Forgot to spin the top. Aw, Skeet's not here to remind me to spin the top. Where's Skeet today? Now, I believe that's in frame still, right? Can you guys still see it? Oh, if I'm writing, that might cover it. Maybe it's not visible. Whoops. Well, when I move my elbow, you can see it. Can I put it any farther out this way? Oh, no, you can't see it. What is that right? Well, that's that thing. You bet. Oh, no! Plant attacked the spinning top. Ah! So organized, Mike. Give me 2 seconds. Get the spinning top going. I thought I had the camera set up so it was in... It's too small. I can't see it now. Should be in frame right there. Is that visible? I don't know. Maybe it's too dark back there now. Hashtag distractions. I should do a thing where the first person to spot when it stops gets a, I don't know, coupon code or something for my website, or gets a, I don't know, sample of writing, something like that. I gotta think on that. Hello, Derek. Good evening to you. Welcome, welcome. Can I point at it again? Is it not? I'm gonna zoom in my preview here because I want to see. I want to be able to make it in frame. I can put it somewhere where... Oh, it's just really dark back there. That's the problem. My lights shine all at the roof and my face. When my face is really bright, it makes what's behind me really dark. I need to set up like mid-camera lights so it's not quite so dark. Because I can put it a little bit more off to the side here. It's that little thing right there. So when I'm writing, oh yeah, there you can see the little dot. It's so dark though. And I think this light, will this light it? Oh, that's an annoying light. Never mind. That's not gonna work. What if that was just dim? No, we're gonna leave that off. I have no way to light my little spinning top better than it's lit right now. It's the reason I have my light here. I have Frank. There's a Frank leaf. I have a giant monstera right here, and all those big leaves are basically just stopping light from getting from getting... Can I rotate you, Frank? Can I rotate you so light can get through? I'll rotate you back after the stream. That probably didn't do anything. We're just gonna... I don't want to tip Frank over. He's massive. We'll deal with that at another time. Frank needs to go live on the other side of the apartment. Once I get rid of the 19 jars of Monstera cuttings I have rooting up on the other side of my apartment for ridiculous reasons. Unintentional jungle going on in my home. Yeah, that little light. It's just right in front of the... initially, it's an Edison bulb, and I thought, oh, that'll be cool little ambience just behind me, a little bit of light. But the cameras hate it. It just shines super... Like, it can go super, super bright. We can... But even when it's... I had initially just wanted just like a little bit of glow, but even when it's just a little bit, it just doesn't look good on the camera. So, it doesn't serve the purpose that I put it back there for. It's great when I'm not on camera. I often have that turned on and just a nice little yellow light on that side of the lighting that desk. But not when I'm on video. Oh, silly, silly, silly. Okay, we'll finish this page of warm-up, and then we're going to dive into some signatures. I'm going to be referencing, or using Michael Saul's book as reference today, Volume 2. Which, does anybody in chat know if they've reprinted Michael Saul's Volume 2? I know they reprinted Volume 1. Kathy, what'd you make your sheath out of? Is it leather? Not that you've seen, okay. I feel like at some point I heard that they were reprinting it, but that might have been Volume 1, because I do know within the past, I think, couple years, Volume 1 was reprinted, but I want Volume 2 to be reprinted. Let's try to smooth that out a little bit. I feel like I'm writing very far away from my desk a little bit. Do you mind my asking what you got it for, Lori? I've been seeing some on eBay for quite a bit of money. If you don't mind saying, you don't have to. Don't feel obligated. Canvas cotton that use silks. Cool. No, they're not easy to come by, Lori. That's unfortunate. I wish they were. It's a great reference book. Ooh, that's a nice U. Playing with fire, writing with a breather hole that is open. That's a no-no. Hello, Bernice. Good morning to you as well. What time is it for you, Bernice? How early in the morning? Might have been 150, okay. I know I don't usually like to share this type of stuff because it is a more modern book, but if you Google it, there is a digital scan of it on the interwebs. But I'm always reluctant to share that. I know I have now. If I knew it was being printed right now, then I definitely wouldn't tell people that there's a download of it on the internet, but there's a download of it on the internet. Don't tell anybody I told you. I'll bleep this part of the video. Ooh, I could have written Unshul Sixlingen style. 6:30 a.m. Holy smokes. Do you always get up at 6:30? Ah, school run. Understood. So yes. We'll watch another U. Does that mean I gotta write another U? No pressure. I have a bad habit of taking this shade and extending it slightly too far. So getting that nice taper on that U was good. I'm also just realizing I have not taken a sip of I have hot chocolate tonight. I opted out of tea. I wanted a dessert drink today. Bad downstroke on that one. Good shade, decent shade though. $9:30. Same for me, Derek. Same for me. Oh, see, now why didn't YouTube they didn't put an ad at 9:30? They're supposed to be. They put an ad like 2 minutes into the stream. I don't know. I wonder if I forgot to click a setting that I was supposed to click. Oh no, there it comes. Maybe it's just 4 minutes behind. There's gonna be an ad here in about a minute, 45 seconds. Just so you're all aware. Good plan, Bernice, good plan. Now I'm just writing a whole bunch of U's. Ooh, in Michael Saul's book, I discovered a really cool bee that for some reason I must have seen before, but I guess I didn't notice. It's a really cool bee variation that I'm stoked to try. Since I pretty much always use this variation. That turned out quite lovely. A changed woman. $5 a.m. Oof. I used to work the morning shift at Starbucks way back in the day. So I used to sleep for a few hours, get up at I was 5 something, go to work, come home, go to dance class, come home from work, sleep for a bit, wake up, go to dance class, then go out at night, come home, sleep. I used to sleep in 2 doses always when I had that job. Alright, let's dive into some signatures, shall we? Sometimes mine does. All right. Sip of hot chocolate before I forget, before it turns into chocolate milk. Very good question, Sudip. A Hunt 101, if you're using Iron Gall ink, the Iron Gall black ink that most of us use, it's different for different people. I would probably get a good couple weeks before it starts to feel maybe even less, probably less than that if I'm writing a lot. That's a big thing as well, how much I'm writing per day. If you're using Iron Gall, it's not going to last very long. If you're using Walnut or something like a gouache, it's going to last a lot longer. Personally, I sharpen my nibs, so my nibs last. I use my nibs for months until the metal itself fatigues and stops springing back quickly. Because my tip will get sort of messed up or not giving me a good line, and then I will fine tune it and refine it. But I would not necessarily recommend that right out the gate. So it all kind of depends. They last a long time unless you're using Iron Gall ink, then it's going to shorten their lifespan. Okay, so some of you may not have known what I was talking about. This is Michael Saul's book. I'm going to zoom out a little bit here. Zoom out. Or I'll say one of Michael Saul's book. He has many. This is Spencerian Script and Ornamental Penmanship, Volume 2. Volume 2 is full of, it's not any documentation, just samples of writing. All samples of writing. Lesson stuff, alphabet stuff, correspondence, and then this is the section that we're going to be focusing on today, which is signature writing. And it is just page after page of some wicked signature examples. Now, just so there's not a whole lot of back and forth, I'm basically just going to have this off, to the side and reference some of these. If I see a really cool one, I will bring it into frame so you guys can see it. But first I want to tackle that capital B. I'll probably go back to some of these pages in a bit, but I want to tackle, check out this B. Oh, it's very bright because my camera is set up for the black paper. That should be good. Look at that B. Try to not drop my book on my ink here. Look, so it comes from way over... Wait, we start up here is our starting point. We go up and over, around, top loop, bottom loop, and then hairline up and around. How cool is that? And he uses it so many different ways. I don't know how... I've looked through this book literally countless times, and I have no recollection of seeing this B before. It's gorgeous. So yeah, I'm just gonna flip this, put it off to the side, and then just play with first that B before I put it into an actual signature. I really hope they'll print it again. I assume they will, because I know there's people that want it. Or people out there that want it. There is a PDF of it if you want to get just a digital copy as a reference. Just Google Volume 2 and you'll find it, a link to it. But don't tell anybody that I told you. It's not mine. I've never scanned it. Okay, so we just have a stem. We'll give it a standard stem. We're just going to try this B standalone first. Oh, not a very pretty stem, but that's okay. And then just to draw this so we have our path figured out, this is going over here. Then we come here. And we come up here, and this goes through, yeah, that goes there, and this goes around. Which is a great way to get, because with a capital B, when you're coming out of that second loop, if you need to connect, if something is starting with, say, a stem stroke, your next letter, you usually have to do something like that. Or you would do, what could you also do? I know I've done this before. Something like that, which is somewhat, it's not similar, I guess, to what we're doing here. But to come around, oops, and this goes in there. It's just such a neat idea. Okay, now we gotta try to write it. Because we need fluidity or it's not gonna look good. He is indeed, Sudip. You are very correct there. He is an incredible individual. He likes a Nico G nib because Michael Saul writes quite slowly. So when he's going, he gets the control, and it gives him, because he's not using super fast movement, he doesn't need the nib to be extra flexible or super easy to flex. Because when he's going slow, it's easy for his hairlines, for him to not put excess or shades where he doesn't want them on his hairlines, and then he can press relatively hard and get a nice shade wherever he wants it. So because he doesn't use rapid movement writing, the way he writes, it's unnecessary for him. He would be making himself work harder if he was using something like a Leonard Principle, I think. With the Nico, it makes life a little easier if you're doing slower, methodical designs like that. So it does make sense that he uses the Nico G, and he will use like a Leonard Principle or something like that on occasion, but there's reasons for him using the Nico G, and it does make sense. All right, give a standard stem here. So weird. It feels very strange. I went up a little too much. I gotta go out more. So I cut right through that middle bit. $170, okay. I wish it was available. I'm curious what it used to be when it was sold in stores. Like when I got mine, it was sold in stores. I think, yeah, it still was. I got mine a long time ago, but I got it from Mike at one of the pen shows. Long time ago. Such a neat shape. I'm making this way too small. I got my little inside, or my tiny little oval needs to get a little more space in it. Again, no space. That's what we want. So we can thread that. Yeah, that's what we want. This abrupt turn is rather interesting. What makes his work so well, if this is my slant line that my letter is on right now, what makes his so good is the stem or whatever's coming down that slant line. This doesn't go back too far to the right. It goes around and then basically cuts straight up. So it's very asymmetrical loop at the bottom. And then when it gets to the top, it comes around. It's cool. It's just cool. This stuff makes me so excited. I'm blown away. I've never recognized this bee before. I haven't looked at chat in a long time. What's going on in here? I'm not keeping up with you guys today. They make a few different ones. A few different what? Nikojis? Oh, private reserve? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Sorry, this is a conversation that I wasn't following. I apologize. That's to Kathy and Lene. I mean, you can do Engrosso script with a Nico or a Zebra G. I don't see why not. I would personally use a Leonard or a Hunt 101 myself, but you could. I have never tried, or I have some Winsor Newton gouaches that I've used for projects and whatnot, but not enough to actually give a I liked it for these reasons or I disliked it for these reasons. I don't have a memory of them. Nice, Lene. Good stuff. I'm sorry I missed your jokes. And the lotto numbers, I guess. There's nothing wrong with liking the G-nibs, Sarah. I used them for years. I still use them for certain projects. I always have one in my little nib tin. They are good for what they're good for. Okay, I got a little bit closer to the focusing on not making that go really wobbly, going straight up. Didn't go quite up enough. Yeah. There's about 20 examples of this bee in this book. So once we get this bee, we're gonna try a whole bunch of signatures that utilize this bee, and we'll see how they go. But I want to get the bee first because it's cool. That's the idea. I was scared to go too low down, but I should have, because crossing down here would have looked even better, because then I would have bisected that lower oval of the bee even nicer. So don't be scared to come back down. Yeah, sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. Anybody else trying their hand at this bee? I wish I had a bee in my name. I need to design a new monogram for myself. I want to get a signet ring card, but I haven't designed a monogram that I like yet for it. Oh, I went too low on that one. I got too excited. Oh yeah, Bernice does, for sure. You should give it a shot, Derek. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them here. But also, there's a link to my Discord, which is called the Creatrium, in the description of this video. If you have questions, if you're wanting to get started and you want to know anything really, dive in there, ask some questions. There's a whole community of people that can answer any possible question you might have. Okay, that's the idea. Not the smoothest, but that's the idea. Nice, Linnae. Right on cue. Chocolate milk. Not chocolate milk. Hot chocolate. Sudeep, when I'm in town, I travel quite a bit, but when I'm in town, I stream every Tuesday night at 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, when I'm in town, it's every single Tuesday, but lately, I've been gone for a lot of Tuesdays, so it's been irregular. Unfortunately. In a perfect world, it would be every Tuesday. I need a mobile setup that I can set up, say, in hotel rooms or when I'm in office buildings and whatnot on the road, so I can do something. But it just doesn't feel like a stream without all of this behind me and around me. All of my stuff. Okay, now, pretty smooth, pretty flowy, but we're too far away. Why am I too far away? It's because in his examples, doing basically what I'm doing, but I'm going too far up here. I need to bring this back and be closer to the stem on my little oval. Can do. Yep, there is channels for all the, I won't say all the different styles, but many different styles of penmanship and calligraphy. Not a lot of broad pen stuff. That pretty much just goes in engrossing, but maybe one day. I kind of stopped there in the middle, lost my flow, but that one turned out pretty nice. Bernice. It's a good time, and the community is really the best part, Derek, in my personal opinion. It's a really cool group of people, not just on the Discord, but penmanship, calligraphy, whatnot in general. Whoops. Nib snap. Okay, we're gonna do one more of these, then we're gonna try one of these bee signatures. That I don't know whose signatures these are. I probably should know. My brain wants to tell me that they're FB Courtney's, but I don't know if that's true or not. Do not quote me on that. Beauty. Coffee? No, Lene, don't drink coffee. Coffee's no good for you. Hunt 101 or Leonard Principle? It's a good question. I would say in the beginning, I would say go with a Leonard Principle. I think the quality control is a little better with the Leonard Principle right out the gate. Leonard Principle is basically going to give you a nicer hairline and a nicer line. A Hunt 101 is going to give you, in my opinion, a more favorable shade. It's a little bit easier, it's not as stiff. Especially, I've heard that the modern Leonard Principles, like the current produced ones, are a little bit on the stiff side. A Hunt 101 flexes really, really easy. It won't give you the nice line that the Leonard Principle will give you. So that's sort of that's the question. You're very welcome, Bernice. Coffee makes you jittery. You can't do coffee. I mean, if you're not writing, then you can drink coffee. But you can't drink coffee when you're writing. That's crazy talk. I have not yet experienced jitteriness from hot chocolate. I could recommend hot chocolate. Okay, which one of these base signatures do we want to do here? Put one in frame real quick. We're gonna try this one because it looks wackadoodle. So we're gonna start with this cool variation of the R. Upper shade around here into the B. The B that we've been practicing. Oh, twist. I'll still do this one, I guess. Instead of coming up and around here like we've been practicing, we're gonna go up over and above the whole thing and come down into a Y. We'll see. Wish me luck. That is a cool art as well. It's a great book. I'll say it again. It's really good reference. Also, all the scrapbooks and whatnot. Iampath has a ton of scrapbooks and sample images on their website that are amazing to study and just to be inspired by. I agree, Lori. That is the word, madness. Water. Good stuff, Jose. Okay. How for I gotta learn how to do this R first. Let's just try just the R. Okay, how about we do it a little bit smaller and with ink on our nib this time. I drink decaf tea when I'm writing, and I drink regular or decaf Earl Grey and regular Earl Grey when I'm planning on doing no writing that day. I'll drink regular Earl Grey tea. If I'm planning on writing, only decaf. Oh, there's a shade there. How the heck am I gonna get through this signature? I can't even do this R. Then we do our crazy B into the Y. Earl Grey is lovely. I am a fan. Earl Grey ice cream is actually what got me into drinking Earl Grey tea. I used to just drink I still drink green tea, but green tea and just regular black tea. And I had Earl Grey ice cream, and it was delicious, so I started drinking Earl Grey tea. Now I drink mostly Earl Grey tea, and then with green tea as well, a fair bit. Okay, so this has to go way farther. Well, no, my B has still. I gotta bring that back. We have no fluidity yet, but just figuring out the shapes. Earl Grey with lavender. It's yummy. I think I want to try to get some lavender cuttings. I have a neighbor down the street that has some nice lavender. I think in the spring I'm gonna trim some lavender cuttings. I'll try to grow some lavender on my balcony, I think. You don't get a kick out of caffeine. Is that because you've drank so much caffeine? Oh, I forgot to shade there. I'm not doing a very good job at remembering this design. Okay, what's happening with the... I'm bringing this too high. Oh, another ad coming. It's been 30 other minutes so far. Today is flying. I feel like a squirrel. I've said this on stream, I think, countless times. I feel like a squirrel when I drink coffee. Absolute squirrel. Enjoy your ad. Ish. Oh yeah, I drink coffee when I go on a road trip or something because I can stay awake for... I'll just drive for days. Do I speak more than one language? I speak penmanship. No, I speak English, broken French, and broken Japanese are my 3 languages. I was French immersion in school, but I've lost quite a bit of it. So I can understand a fair bit if people are slow, or I could read it and suss out what's going on. Japanese, I can, again, if people go slow, I can suss out a lot of conversations and stuff. That's what I'm working on at the moment to get my Japanese more fluent. Don't stress, Lene. No stress. That's why it's like drinking. Stress is worse than tea. Worse than coffee. If you think coffee makes me jittery, you should see what stress does. Stress is not allowed. We gotta be easy peasy, relaxed, and loosey goosey. Otherwise, the lines just don't look good. It's gotta be like you're not even trying. The less you try, the better it works. I'm failing on this R, though. I'm getting this R right. Whoops. How does he make... I feel like I don't have the... If this is my baseline... By the time I do this part of the B, I don't have enough movement in my arm to get all the way up here. But yeah, he goes way high. I might have to do this last stroke. I might have to do it with whole arm. I mean, I should be training more whole arm, doing signature stuff like this, because I don't have the forearm range, unfortunately. My forearm's like a bad actor. It has no range. Which is a downfall. I need a looser forearm. I want to be fit and in shape, but I want my forearm to not be in shape. I want it to be loosey-goosey. Or I have to write super small, which I could try, I guess. That's an ugly R. We're going to focus on the B and pretend that R never happened. Yoicks. How about you, Derek? Do you speak other languages? I should get like a tutor. That I should do like a Japanese tutor course instead of just Duolingo. I should do actual proper training. But I need to make the time. What grades did I do? I did French K through 9. Was French for me. I just stopped in high school. K through 12. Yeah, our school didn't have an immersion program in high school. Our high school only had French as a second language, and all the English people went into it, so it was basically like, it would have been like starting from the beginning. Which maybe wouldn't have been bad for me, because I don't know that I actually retained that much as I grew older. But no, I didn't progress into high school. The option was not there, and I was not academically driven to do it on my own. Okay, we need to make this R look better, because I'm failing every time. Okay, we need to make this less curved. Make this longer this way. Have this loop on the outside. Whoopsies. That was a fundamental mistake. And then this is our large. Yeah, large loop comes around here. And then we could add a slight accent shade if we wanted, but we don't have to. Okay, and that goes below the baseline to go there. All right. Let's do better, shall we? Yeah, my parents didn't speak French. We didn't speak French at home, but me and my two older sisters all were in French immersion. It's good to have another language, I think. Not that I utilize it all that much. Oops. Okay, that was fluey. Flowy. I still need this to be much larger. Or just longer, so I can get it through there. Yeah. That's the best R so far. I brought my B too tall, so I had to cut in there instead of going all the way up there, because I wouldn't have been able to stretch all the way up there. But I'm not mad at that. I'm gonna give that a happy face, because it could be a whole lot worse. Could be a whole lot worse. Signature playtime is fun and reminds me what I love about penmanship. Not the best flow on that one. But we'll keep going so we can practice the B. Getting the B closer together. Ish. I don't remember anything. Okay, 2 more of this signature, and then I think I'm gonna... Well, we'll see how I feel on the next page. If I want to keep working on this one, or we'll do another one with this B in it. Haven't perfected it, but we'll just keep going on our journey here. My hat, I would call it a poor boy. Some people call it a newsie, or a, I believe, is it in Scotland? They call it a bunnet, I think. It was an old guy in a pub once told me in Scotland that my hat was called a bunnet. But poor boy, I believe, is the most common term, at least in North America. One more. I actually have to go up to find a hat shop, and I think I need to get a new one. This one's been danced in and worn and faded for many, many years. I need to upgrade. I haven't got a new hat in a while. And ours coming out a fair bit nicer. I'm putting more accent shade on that second downstroke than he is, but that's okay. I'm feeling fancy. That's the idea. Yeah. Sign it, because why not? Quite happy. It's not perfect, but I'm quite happy with that, considering where we started. Right on. The high school options were the wrestling coach. Yeah, we were similar as far as French teachers in high school. All right. I want to sign up for a bonsai making course here, and that will be, I'm assuming, Japanese educators, and I can hopefully work on my Japanese with them. That's a potential thing that's gonna happen when I get some time. Okay. I'm quite happy with that last one we did, so we're gonna dive into this book. Look at another example. I'm gonna keep the bee, that same variation of the bee, but we'll see what other options we got here. See, there's this one's all crazy wackadoo. I with a bee. Oh, I like this one. Whoops. Look how it goes. It's that bee, and then he stops, and then dips into the L, which is pretty cool. We could probably do that one. Well, we could probably do any of them, but there's so many options. Ooh, that one looks really cool as well. I like it with the double shades on the eye like that. He does that twice. Oh no, 3 times. 4 times. On this page. I think I'm gonna do this one with that one. So where are we going here? Compound curve into the H, not stopping around. And okay, first letter much easier than the last R we did. Then we do our the same B, but we keep this. Once we come around, we just stop and then go into our L. Whoa, he went very abrupt on that ending compound curve into that horizontal oval. Sweet, we'll do that one. We'll give it a shot. What even letters are those? Let's see, Lene, which one you're talking about. The one above that. Oh, you mean this one? That's HPT. You can see the H here. I like this starting of the H. H going into our P. This hairline goes up here. It's sort of a modified version of the R that we just did. Shade comes around, gets the main shade of the P, or the main oval of the P. And then this it looks like he just comes here and stops, and then he... Oh, okay, so this is hairline. This is still a hairline at this point. He does this, then he comes back and starts the T stroke, the T stem stroke, with a shade to go in there to give him his T. HPT. Huppata. Harry Potter, testosterone. I wish I should learn sign language one of these days as well. That would be good to know. I feel like everybody should know sign language. Can't really say that as somebody who doesn't know sign language, but I feel like it would be just good if we all knew sign language. And I closed the book, so now I don't have that reference of that signature. I gotta find it again. There it is. My copy of Volume 2 is very beat up because I flipped through it so very much over the years. I couldn't think of what's a good T word to come after Harry Potter? Harry Potter... It's not a trilogy. Harry Potter Triwizard Tournament. Harry Potter... That's a P, yeah. It is indeed. I think it is. Pretty sure it is. Harry Potter. Ooh, that's good, Sarah. Harry Potter time. What time is it? It's Harry Potter time. I like that. As somebody who goes through the audiobooks of Harry Potter probably once every, 6 months or so, just cuz I play them in the background, I have to remember that, because every once in a while, you get the itch, and you go, ooh, it's Harry Potter time. Just like, I do the same thing with Lord of the Rings. 2 weeks ago, it was... 2 weeks ago? Yeah, ish. It was Lord of the Rings time. I had to go through the extended editions, playing them in the background while I was working. Okay. See if we can do this age justice right off the bat. All my things are crossing at the wrong spot, but that's okay. We'll analyze all that afterwards. That's an ugly bee. That doesn't even look like a bee, because I have so much space here every time. Why do I have so much space there? Hello, stock art. Welcome, welcome. Torturous. Harry Potter Torturous. Oh, for those of you who are not Harry Potter fans, and you find Harry Potter Turpentine. Yikes. Yeah, I've heard that with kids that can't make sounds that they can sign certain things. Or even if you're out in if you're at a concert or at a loud place with friends, you can sign instead of saying, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Or do you want another drink? You could just sign. It would just be very handy if everybody knew how to sign. We should teach sign language in school and Braille. Because I also wish I could read Braille. That would be cool. Why are my hairlines so thick all of a sudden? What's going on? Tom Riddle. TR. Okay, let's make this be close together, shall we? Slow down a lot. Not allowed. A lot of people have made Harry Potter holders, as far as like the Elder Wand and whatnot. I thought it'd be cool to make some, like, Harry Potter house-esque finials of some kind would be kind of neat. I have thought about it. Have I done it? No. But I have done it. So long, Bernice. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time. I had a friend in Los Angeles who taught ASL. I don't know what school it was. Why are my hairlines garbage all of a sudden? Nib, what's going on with you? My tines aren't touching. That's a problem. Why aren't you touching? Is there a fiber stuck in here somewhere? Or some dried ink that I didn't see? Oh, that should be better. Should be better. Oh, well, I'm doing this really quickly. Movie recommendation. If you haven't watched the movie The Gorge yet, I really, really liked it. It's unorthodox. It takes a lot of weird turns that are unexpected, but the two main characters have some of the best chemistry that I feel like that I've seen in a movie in quite a while. It was quite enjoyable. It's not like the world's greatest movie, I won't say that, but I really, really liked it. Ooh, good poll, Lene. I think they should... Personally, I wish they would leave Harry Potter alone. Personally. I wish they would do more stuff in the Harry Potter universe, but I would love, like, something about the Weasley twins, or something about the Marauders, or other things in the universe. I don't want them to just redo Harry Potter. That feels unnecessary and weird. I wish they would leave it alone. As much as the movies don't follow the books, really, bleh. But leave it alone is my vote. That's better. Those forms were crazy, but my hairlines look what they're supposed to look like, at least that time. Not the best. I gotta get more flow in this first shade on my H. Yeah, that has to have a nice curve to it. And then below that is where this crosses over. And then they have that shade going over that cross, which is whatever. Whoa! Right after I got my Times writing nicely. And we go there. That's better. That's the best bee on this page so far. Still a little too far, but snaps happen. That's the thing, I just worry they're not actually gonna fix things. They're just gonna do other things different. They'll fix certain things, but they'll do it because they can't do the exact same thing. And I don't know that the movies can be long enough to fill enough of the books to not... They have to change them to make it make sense because they don't have enough time to fit the whole narrative, basically. Maybe maybe this song's in the playlist more than one time. It shouldn't be, but maybe it is. Is this our theme song? Because it's the most recognizable song that plays? Or it's just different than all the other ones, so we remember it. Alright, Kathy, thanks for hanging out. It's nice to see you. Have a good evening. Sleep well. They are doing a multiple episode series. It just... I don't know how long it's gonna be. To fit in everything from the movies, that'd have to be quite long. Can you do MBM? Probably. Right now we're working on HBL. This snazzy version. Oh, my hairline went garbage again. That was the best H, though, that we had done so far on this page, which is a shame. Such a shame. And another decent B to L. So we just gotta get no snaps and no messes. I think my paper is a little too angled today. Or my camera is angled a little too much. Oh, decent, but the B's too short. I've always said I wish I could snap intentionally sometimes. Throw a snap in where I want it to be. I've tried and I can never make it feel good and actually work the way I want. But it would be super cool. Because sometimes I love a nice organic snap. Looks really cool. But to be able to control it and put it exactly where I want, it's not something I can do yet. Also makes me feel like I'm gonna destroy nibs when I try to do it. Closer. My B's a little far apart, but it's coming. It's getting there. Yeah, I've tried. when I thought about it, and you go like, okay, and snap, and you just like intentionally press on an upstroke, but oh, it's stressful. Everything from the bottom of my soul is screaming, no, don't do that. I'm trained to not do that, so I can't. It never happens intentionally. The bee just doesn't want to get close together. The reason, I know the exact reason my bee is always so far apart. Because of how small, I'm not even making a loop here. If I'm doing this, where if I looped more, then it would bring, like if I looped this more, it would bring this all the way to here. The bottom part. I need to get that little loop bigger. Bigger, bigger little loop. Bigger little loop. Bigger little loop. Bigger little loop. Derek, I don't even know what wintergrass is. What's wintergrass? I apologize for my naivety. The only event that I can think of that I'm looking forward to at the moment, event-wise, is IAMPUS in Norfolk at the end of or at the beginning of July, which is a long way away. But I'm assuming you mean like music event or concert or something like that. Okay, bigger little loop. We need a bigger little loop. Ooh, I like bluegrass. Nice. That loop's bigger. That's a fun one. All right, I'm gonna go back to the book, see what else we can find. Well, I don't imagine it'll be too long before the class list is posted. It's a pretty rockin' lineup this year. It's gonna be a fun week. IAMPUS is in Norfolk, Virginia this year. This year it's in Norfolk. Next year it's in Salt Lake City. Are the next 2 years? Alright, I'm gonna turn the page and see if there's more. Are there more of these bees on the next page? There aren't. Oh, this is a different penman, I think. Let's go back. What if I go back a page? Oh, there's more of these bees on this page. I went back 2 pages. There's these bees everywhere. Look, bee, 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 bee. There's so many of them. Whoa, we gotta try this one. Check out this one. This signature looks crazy. Heck yeah, bringing it back to the West Coast. I mean, it's not fully the West Coast, to the west portion of the country. We've been on the east for a while. Lene, I feel that. I once sent a good friend of mine a time turner as was it Christmas? It was a Christmas present. I don't think they've got it to work either. That is a cool G. Cool G. Alright, so we have our F. I've never utilized this. I've seen them lots of times, but I've never utilized this style of F. Bring this around and over. Oh man. Then this goes way up over here. Up there. Into the stem. Stem for the B. And then we do the standard B that we've been working on. Larger loop. Mandatory there. Straight up. And then loop around. So the very first variation we are working on, loop around into this G. Now the question is, and I'm guessing he looped around here and stopped there, and then came back or dipped. So he had enough ink for these two, dipped, and then did this stroke here. Did that all independent. I don't assume he went from the B straight into there. Came up, lifted, and then did the G. Woo! That's a doozy. This is Michael Saul's Spencerian and Ornamental Penmanship Volume 2. It's not currently available for purchase, except for there's a couple copies on eBay and whatnot. But there is a download of it. There is a person who scanned it on Reddit. If you Google it, you can get a copy. I do hope they reprint it one day, but I don't think it's currently on sale in stores. This is bonkers. The couple things that I'm going to try to just tweak myself as I do it is coming here. This oval is kind of wonky, but when I come this way, I'm going to try to have this be, I think, a little bit higher. I'm not a huge fan of those two things crossing so close when we have the dagger of the F right there. Having it higher might mess up the dagger? Not sure. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I might not be able to have that much control. We will see. Oh, paper's up here. We're not done this sheet yet. Oh, that's fun, Sarah. Going home for the conference. Hopefully it's a good one. Fingers crossed the president does a good job. I hear he's kind of a Looney Tune, but hopefully he does a good job. Yeah, the dagger is the giveaway there. Just feels crazy. Okay, we're just gonna have to walk through this one at first. So this goes all the way up here. And then this has to loop over here. To go to the B stem, I said I'm going to make that higher. I might have made it too high, but dagger for the F. They also have like a weird... They put like a weird like half moon just a shade, which is quite unusual. If you see right there, it's very unusual that that's just on its own without a hairline, but is what it is. I think we find out the hotel and everything. Say we. I think everybody finds out the hotel and everything. All the deets in Norfolk is when everything gets announced. I do believe, unless I'm mistaken, which is quite possible. Why'd you say darn, Monsoon? Okay, lots to work on with that signature, holy moly. Lots to work on. We're gonna try to shrink it a little bit because it requires a fair bit of space. Ooh, I don't mind them touching when they're not on this side of the F, because then the dagger can go right through where they touched. That was completely unintentional, but I'm not mad at that. It's what Bob Ross would call potentially a happy accident. This up here is not ideal, but whatever. Mocha chocolate espresso. Sounds yummy. Volume 1 is good as well. I don't have a coil version of Volume 1. I have one of the old big leather-bound Volume 1 and 2s together. But I never got the coil of one. They did reprint one, so 1 is currently on sale. Everybody can get that one. But 2 is the good one for reference. That is exactly what they seem like, Monsoon. They'll make you dizzy. That's what I love so much about them. They're just fun and playful. Oof. Every time I go up here, my arm wants to tell me that I'm doing something wrong, so I get tentative. And the flow is not really great up here. I need to bring that farther over this way. Ish. Could be worse. There's a whole lot going on in there. Caused by this not having enough of a compound curve there. And also this is supposed to be internal and not all the way outside. Which means this can go higher. Yeah, lots to work on. Always lots to work on. Exactly, Lene. I'm pretty sure the arm believes it's in charge, unfortunately. Most of the time. Oh. It's gonna be a good one. Caught my fingernail on my glide sheet, which is rather annoying. Better? The length of all this stuff down here was good. But this F needs to go... Yeah, it did what it needed to do, but then it needs to get out of the way. It's too long. So that the G doesn't cross it as well. All right, Jose, thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful evening. Hey, Timothy, I will show you. I'm referencing page 474 of Mike Saul's ornamental or Spencerian script on ornamental penmanship, volume 2. This signature right here is the one I'm working on at the moment. Okay. But we are getting closer. It's an awesome resource. If they ever reprint it, I highly recommend purchasing a copy. The ones that are going for eBay are a little on the pricey side, so hopefully they just reprint them. I might actually reach out to Mike tomorrow and see if they have plans, because I'll mention that I was talking about it here, and if I'm talking about it in public, I should know. If they are planning to print it, then I can tell people. Good night, Lori. Sweet dreams to you. FBG. Top of the F is still too long, but that's the best flow of any of them so far. Good night, Sarah. Everybody's going to bed. We're losing everybody right now. It's that magic time of the night. 11 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Everybody, peace out. Mike, why do you stream so late at night? Sorry. Whoops. I'm not. I know it's one. I'm not saying that to make you guys feel bad. I feel bad. I shouldn't stream so late, but I have too many things to do on Tuesdays. I do appreciate you staying up as late as you do stay up. Thank you very much. Right, Lene? Right? Psh. The signature feels like it needs something on this side, but it's because I'm not getting the spacing right of this. It's this stroke and the F now. That I did the... Sorry, of the B. I did the F right. I didn't go... I went the right amount of farness. Could have dropped down a fair bit more, I think. They go quite low. But I think that's just sort of a luck game to get the right spot. But I need to make this stroke longer on the B so that the G can fit in. Oh, and it drops. Oh, I didn't notice that, which is bad me. I didn't notice that this drops way below the baseline because it goes through here. Oh, that's a huge difference. That's a big difference. It's a big change. Give that a shot. Give that a shot. I started being able to hear the spinning top. It made a noise. It's been pretty steady. Pretty solid. Every once in a while I hear it. Clean the nib real quick so my hairlines keep looking good. Take a sip of, oh, I'm out of hot chocolate. Take a sip of water because I ran out of hot chocolate. And then we continue our work. I love how clean my nibs get when I use white ink. It polishes because it's chalky-ish a little bit, I think, so it seems to polish off all the black from the iron gall ink. Hey, Skeet, how's it going? I was wondering where you were. I had nobody to remind me to spin the top today. Oof, ugly stem there. That was by far the best flow for the F that we've had so far. But I ruined it with the stem of the B. Oops. Messed up. This one's hard. Oh yeah, it is kind of weird when they need to either be super far apart, or I like that one where they touched right here on the right side of that F. I did like that. So this beat, is it really? I think I'm just making this way longer than I need to. It needs to go like more abrupt, compound curve, and get the heck out of the way. I think that's where it should go. Maybe. Yeah, because this has to extend. Oh, what? The structure of this signature makes my brain go funny. Because the G is so far off to the right, but the letters aren't. When I write it, it feels like I have to make them really spaced out, but they're not really spaced out. Challenge. I'm so stoked that I found this bee like right before stream started. I found these pages with this version of the bee. I'm super stoked because it's such a cool variation. Maybe it's the... yeah. Because the G is very angled. Maybe I just have to extend the distance between the B and the G, probably. Probably. Like that? Ish. Ish. Not perfect, could be worse. We're gonna try one more, then we're gonna pick another signature. I wanted to so much do this. That's what my arm in that moment wanted to do. And when I do that, I would normally add a shade right there. So the pressure going into the shade and then last minute realizing I'm supposed to go over here caused this straight line. That's just put a sound effect of a car crash right there. Whoops. We're gonna try one more. That can't be our last attempt. Unacceptable. I don't know. It's a wonky F. But my B is also very far away from it. But that might help us for getting the B and the G. Nope. Buggered it up. No, I think that one's probably our... well, I don't know. I don't know if we have a best attempt, but we're gonna put that one to bed for now. Yeah, true. Straight lines are not done. Yeah, this was a super brain fart there. Okay, let's go back to the book. Clean our nib real quick, because we're not allowed to let ink dry on our nib. That is against the rules. And then pick another one. We want to stay with this B. I am a fan of this B, so I don't mind doing another variation with this B. We got G, a really snazzy G, and a cool S. I like that variation of the S. I used it as much as I should. I'm gonna go to the beginning of where these B's start. Yeah, which is here. This page. This UBZ is the first one, I believe. Oh. Lies. We're doing this one. I haven't even looked at it fully, but we're doing this signature. That's the definition of grabs us. That one, I saw it from afar. This one. So we have compound curve, large stem that goes up into a loop, into a rounded B stem, which I love. That's super cool. Then we're gonna go, we'll do this stroke last. Then we go into the B, very long and narrow. Loops all the way over here, do the B that we've been working on. I love that this goes over the top of the L, which is wicked. Bisects that B, comes around here, compound curve into the W. I wish those weren't touching, but compound curve into the W. Very rounded stem for the W as well. Looped ascender of the W, and then we come back here and just drop our nib right there and do a compound curve to make that look like it's makes the L shape. Oh, heck yeah. That's gorgeous. LBW. Beautiful. I see what you, Derek, you see this right here as a C. If it was a C, this stroke right here would have the shade up on the top. We wouldn't have the shade on this side. So this is the L shade for the stem shade of the L, and then this is an accent shade for just an extra loop in the inside. Yeah, they'll get you. Sweet. Nice. That is a gorgeous signature. Very cool. Very, very cool. It's gonna be super, super easy. Gonna be easy. Let's see what we can do. First, we gotta get that large stem of the L going into the B. Oh yeah, one and done. We'll just do this one just once and then we'll pick another one. Yeah, I think so too. Okay, this first stroke should be relatively easy. Okay. Whoops. Spit on the page. That's the idea. This has to be a longer, bigger shade. And then this is going to take some getting used to. You have to cut this shorter and have this is rounded into there, which I love, but it feels so weird to do. Heck yeah. Yup. Just as a quick note for anybody who's watching, if some people have had questions about this in the past, I often use what I call a glide sheet. I don't use it all the time. I don't have super oily hands, so I'm not really super worried about getting oil. I don't use it to not get oil on my sheet. But in instances where I want to write right to the edge of my page, if I'm using movement writing, I risk my fingernails getting caught on the edge here. So I will grab it, and then this allows my hand to glide all the way over here without worrying about falling off the edge of the page, basically. If you're ever curious why I use or grab the glide sheet sometimes and not all the time. Well, so much for one and done, I guess. Okay, that's the idea for that. And we give the L a little one of these on top. And this has to be... Oh, I love that it's a B. It's so weird to do. Oh, I'm not going to have space, but we'll do it anyways. Where does this cut through? This has to go up and around. Oh, it has to get all the way and cut through there, which means that this has to get higher and just get that closer, which we can do. So then this can cut through easier. Yeah. Okay. 2 and done. How about 3 and done? 2 and done. Wahaha. Okay. Oh, this stroke just keeps going and going. This is gonna be the hardest part of the whole thing, I think. Not that. Okay. Oh, my finger caught my glide sheet. Ah, damn. That's why I don't use them all the time. Okay, but now we can think through. Okay. Is that where that's supposed to go? Yeah, that's right. And then this just is a loop. Like so. Then we go back to the top. Oh, we need to make this a little lower so that we have space for this L, because it has to cut in between this shade. Like that. Cool. That's the idea. I need a bigger hot chocolate mug. Back real quick. You finished your mocha too quick? My mug's pretty big, but not big enough. It gets filled quite a few times throughout the day with tea. Okay. What was that? Take 1, 2, 3? 3 and done. But I don't want to be done. I like this one and I want to keep going with it. That B stroke. I feel like I either have to make the whole thing a lot smaller or I'm going to have to go to whole arm movement. And I don't really feel like doing that today. Nib snappy. Okay, wonky ovals, but all said and done, that wasn't the worst. This still needs to be more up here. Yeah. Check my nib real quick, because that was snappy. Might be slightly misaligned. This is one of the issues with using used nibs. If you tune your nibs, after a while they will stop coming back true quite as often. Oh no, they're not touching, which means there is either a fiber or a piece of ink tried farther down or farther into the tine. There we go. That should solve that. No, It didn't. I can still see that fiber. Why did it not come out? Get out. You don't belong. There. Plenty of places for fibers to hang out. Not at the tip of my nib, please. There we go. Should be good. All right. Take 5. Make that very close together. Wah! Wonky ovals, unfortunately, in there. Oh! Shoot! I've been making... intentionally putting this stroke here on the right of this stroke here, but it's supposed to go up in through there. Ah, crap. Okay. That was intentional that I put it in the wrong spot. Well, not intentionally wrong, but I put it where I wanted it to go. I just wanted it to go in the wrong spot. Whoops. We can fix that then. We should be able to fix that then, I think. Not quite long enough here, but... yeah, like that. That's the idea. Ugly stem shade here, but that's okay. Now we just gotta do it all at the same time. Do all the parts right. 'Cause that's the idea. We just need to smooth out stuff now. It's coming. It's like carving a statue. You gotta chip away at it. Wait, what is it that Michelangelo said? It's the signature is in the paper. All I have to do is write to find it. Like chipping away at stone to find David in the marble. Marble? Granite? Marble. I think marble. I just have to find the design that's already in the paper. Oh no! That was gonna be a really good one and I buggered it up. Because I aimed it to go in here instead of all the way around. Because I should have done that first. To give myself a target. Whoops. But all in all, I'm still pretty happy with that one. Messed up in there, but that's not far off. I need this to be a little flowier, and still that little, my tiny loop of the bee is much smaller than would be ideal. I feel like I want to film this one. Well, I'm filming it now, but I feel like I want to film... Ooh, maybe I'll do this one for Super Flow Thursdays. I haven't done one of those in a long time. Maybe I'll film it tomorrow. Now we do this to give myself a target, so I hopefully don't make that same mistake again. Oh, okay. Falling apart. This was right. This has to go through here. Needs to give me space so that this has space. Bah. Bah, bah, bah. No good. Anybody else tackling this one? Or are you guys just watching me mess up? Most of our chatters went to bed, which means we got the lurkers in the house now. Shout out to all the lurkers. What up, Lurker Leon? I don't know if you're here, but if you are, hello. I know Lurker James isn't here. Lurker Lori went to bed already. That L a little too short. But maybe we can still make this work. Heck yeah! That's the idea. Boom. L, B, W. And just for fun, we'll give him a last name. We'll give him my last name. Oh yeah, I forget what time zone you're in, Skeet. What time is it for you? I'm quite happy with that one. Not perfect, obviously, but flow was there. I also messed that up by having those touch. Oops. I got excited. Ooh, that's fun. Certificate job. 2:30 in the morning. Holy smokes. And you're waking up? You wait. Why do you wake up at 2:30? Wait, you're always here that time of night? Were you napping? I'm curious. I need more details, Skeet. 1 p.m. Okay. Nice midday. I'm gonna leave that one as it is. I think I want to film that one tomorrow. Quite happy with that. Not perfect, but that's a fun signature. Okay, next. Back to the book. Do I want to pick a different? Do we want to go away from that B now? Just to see if I get if one catches my eye. Oh, there are more of that bee. That bee's everywhere. I'm blown away that I've never actually really noticed it before. Looking for a signature. Actually, let's try. We're gonna go to the next penman in here. Was it next page? There we go. Whose are these? They look like Brownfield, but I don't know if they're Brownfield or not. Or sorry, like Baronsmeyer. But I don't think they are. I'm not good enough at recognizing penman's signatures. These are beautiful, but they don't have the same energy as the ones we were doing. Maybe these are all the same guy. Just he was doing different, slightly different. Whoa. We're gonna try this one. It's another one that ends in W. Overslept. Sorry to keep you waiting. Alright, so we got big shade, hairline, small shade, oval, long P, shade, shade, W. Oof. At least we get to stop right there. Dip, shade, 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 shade. Awesome. And then the ends. Standard. Never was good at this. I never used these, just the not connected to anything flourish at the end that penmen used all the time. I like the shape of that one a little bit better than the other one. I never put things that aren't connected into my signatures. I'm gonna try, I guess. Ooh, that's another good one. Oh, you guys can't see that. That's another one. That's quite nice. Same letters. OP where. Oh, that W is cool. But I'm gonna try that other one. This one is our challenge, a loopy O. Not a 7 shaded O, but a 3 or a 3 looped O. Double shaded, triple looped O. Okay. Where are we going first? Let's draw it so we know where we're going. We got our first oval, and we have a hairline. Then we come out of that with an oval or with a shade. It goes around here. Our P goes through just the one. Then we come way down here. 7 shaded O. Whoops, sorry. 7 shaded O is one of Michael Sull's creations. They are crazy, and years ago, I did one a long time ago. We did a stream where I tried to do Mike Sull's 7 shaded O with movement, and it's extremely hard. But it was fun. So then this goes through there. Oh, that one doesn't cross that. That goes here. Not that. To go up, and then a nice rounded shade, which makes sense for the W. Then we have a sharp top W. But this goes and that way. Doesn't have an ending on the E at all, but then does one of these little at the end of the whole thing. Okay. Well, ideally, that all stuck in my brain. It didn't. But we'll see what happens. First, we'll go that O into the stem of the P. Ooh, right. This has to be an exit. Okay. That will flow quite nicely once we get used to where it's going. Now he made this one. If I'm being honest, I don't really like how he did. I'm going to put it there. I don't like where he put it on his design, so I'm changing it. We'll put it there. Middle. Okay. Didn't stop, and I should have. Oh, this has to go. Oh, right to the baseline. What? Okay, I did it there. I definitely didn't do it here, if that's my baseline. You see, this loop is supposed to come here and go to the baseline. Yeah, definitely didn't realize that. Or, yeah. Baseline. And then scoop up. Okay. That's gonna take some getting used to. Do I have a nib holder? Like a holder maker that I like. Mike's pens are really nice. Chris Yoke makes really good pens. My favorite, I actually don't own one of this individual's pens, but he makes my favorite pens on the internet right now are Colby Klein. His pens are gorgeous. I want to have one of his, but I do not at the moment. Hopefully one of these days, I want to commission him to make me a pen that I can then put some custom carvings on. But I'm quite happy with my current holder, so I haven't felt the need. Okay, that goes there. Now we gotta come all the way up here, and that has to come all the way down to the baseline. It feels so weird. Something like that. My favorite materials for about 50 bucks? I mean, honestly, here, let me finish writing this and then I'll answer you a little bit better. My favorite materials aren't very expensive. Something like that. Nibs. I always recommend people buy many nibs at a time. Personally, I buy usually at least 100 at a time when I buy new pointed nibs. But if you get a handful of nibs, a holder, you don't need an expensive holder. Chris Yoke, Colby Klein, and are you? No, sorry, Mike Saul. Mike Saul makes nice holders as well. I don't make holders. I have penmen make me holders, like this one, and then I carve things into them. Like this is, Chris Yoke made this for me, but he just left a chunk of wood on the end that I then carved into my little octopus here. But I don't do all of this part. I've made holders out of acrylic and whatnot before, but it's not something I'd rather let somebody else who specializes in that do that, and then I just try to carve the fancy stuff on the end. But yeah, handful of nibs. You don't need an expensive fancy holder. You can get one of the cheap budget holders. I know Chris Yoke sells, actually I think Colby might as well. I think they sell 3D printed. Chris has injection molded printed ones as well, I believe. Facsimiles of some of the vintage holders, so you can get really cheap holders and test out the way that they feel. So yeah, you don't need an expensive fancy holder or anything. The most important part is just that you have a good metal flange that you can bend, and you want to start with not an expensive holder because you don't want to bend and break or ruin a fancy holder, but you are going to want to tweak and bend this flange at some point when you start to get a little better, and you need to get used to doing that on cheaper holders so you don't ruin a really good one. But yeah, and then just some simple practice paper, that anything that takes ink well. Like I love Rhodia is a great paper, but you can go, what is it, HP premium laser paper is nice and smooth and takes ink really well. So something like that. This paper is just from Michael's Recollections 20-pound paper. Nice and cheap, but it's a good black paper. Expensive stuff is highly unnecessary in my opinion. It's just cool to have. I have some expensive stuff, but it's unnecessary. It's like clothes. You don't need expensive clothes, but you can have expensive clothes. Nothing wrong with it. Oh, avoided a nib snap there. That would have been really good for slow motion, watching those tines come apart. So, yeah. Oh, it happened again. Why? I pushed that tine way out of alignment. Whoopsies. I have a sneeze coming. I apologize in advance. Should have muted my microphone for that. Oh, I yawn. I'm tired tonight. Oh yeah. Messed that up good. The flange is the metal bit. This part that gets the nib on an angle. This part that's attached to the holder. So that's the nib that comes in and out of the flange. And then the flange is the metal part that goes into the wood. Or plastic, depending on what your holder's made out of. And then you can have you can bend and do tweaks and modifications to this flange to get the angle the way you want the nib, specifically for your grip and whatnot. Like I personally, I don't know if you can see it, I use, it's not quite what back in the day was called a folded flange. There's a little pinch right here, where instead of it coming straight out from the pen, I'll draw it. Oftentimes the flange will come straight out from the pen and then go up and over, or I guess it's this way technically. My flanges tend to go out from the pen holder, and then they dip down before they go up and over the nib. And the only reason I like doing that is it sets the nib a little bit. It allows me to put the nib almost under my writing a little bit, and it gives me, I just find I can tweak the angles a little bit better if it's pinched. And I like the nib to be quite close to, like that space between the nib and my holder, I want to be quite close. Oftentimes there's too much space in there, so I pinch it. But that's something you experiment with in time. It's not something you have to, it's not mandatory to do all that right at the beginning, because what your flange is going to be, your ideal flange setup is going to be highly dependent on what your grip is like. And you'll experiment with a bunch of different grips before you find what is comfortable for you. Or if you decide to do like this, specifically this style of writing, the big choice you have to make is if you want to use a modern grip that's something like this, or if you want to use a traditional grip, which is something like this. It makes a huge difference to how you'll want your flange to set up, because you can see the different angle the nib is going. Right now it's on this angle, but if I use a modern grip, my nib is pretty much up and down. It's at a totally different angle. So if I was using this grip, I would want this to be almost tweaked so the nib itself is bent more, I guess. Lots of tweaks. It's easy to get lost in the analysis of all that, though, and you just kind of do it by feel as you get more comfortable with writing. And you can attend conference, and then people like myself or other people at conference can look at your hand and your holder and everything and help you adjust a nib to work better for your specific grip, if that's something you're into. Oh, it's on autofocus. That's not good. Right, because I was showing my flange. Let me lock the focus. We don't need it. Focusing on my hand. Not the smoothest of O's, but pretty good so far. And that's the hard part. The next part is relatively easy. Too much space in that W, but that's all right. I'm quite happy with this signature, actually. It looks nice. Turned out quite lovely, actually, for a bottom of the page attempt. A lot of my bottom of the pages, last attempt of the page, have come out quite nice today. Oh, Derek, you're very welcome, man. I enjoy answering questions. I like when people have questions to ask. And I mentioned it earlier, but I very, very much recommend diving into the Discord. Because I'm there answering questions if you have questions. There's a whole community of people in there that are awesome and answer awesome questions. And then also there's a video channel in there, which if we're talking and I find if it's something that would be easier for me to explain verbally or demonstrate really, really quick, I can just chuck my camera on, tell you to come join me in the video study room. It's called the 24, or it's what's it called? The study room, live study room. Join me in the live study room, jump in there, can show you, explain something real quick, and then we can leave. But it's a great community. Highly recommended. I'm really happy with that, with the exception of not smooth up here. My tine started. I was worried I was going to get a nib snap. Yeah, start of the O and up on top of this P. Everything else, well, and the wonky W. But all the parts that are like the hard parts turned out really good. Really good. I'm quite happy. Yay. Alright, let's move on. What other signature catches our eye? We're just gonna keep doing more signatures, because that's the name of the game today. I haven't done signature writing in a while, so this feels awesome. Brushing the dust off, and it feels great. Okay. Maybe something with an S. We haven't done any S's today. Oh, this doesn't have an S, but it looks really cool. It's just a really neat look. I like where the shades fall. Horizontal oval. I'll probably do that afterwards. Probably start up here. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. This is gonna be a weird, this is a weird stroke for me. There. Shade into, this one should be relatively easy. Oh, and the B's not even connected to anything? Then the E just starts way up here and goes there. This is too easy. I won't be able to make it look exactly like this, but there's not a lot to this one. It's a good example of a not super complicated, but beautiful signature. Signatures don't have to be crazy to be awesome, because that one definitely caught my eye. We're gonna give it a shot. Right now, no. When I use black ink, I use McCaffrey ink. McCaffrey's Penman's black. But right now with the white, I'm using St. Petersburg Masterclass Gouache is what I'm using. Mixed about 1/3 water to 2/3. No, sorry. 1/3 gouache to 2/3 water is the approximate mix. It's as I use ink, I fill it up with water. When it starts to get too pale, I just drip some more gouache in it, so I don't know what the actual mix is. But when I stop writing for a long time, for like some days, if I don't use the white ink for some days, it separates and it looks approximately 1/3 to 2/3 ish, somewhere between 1/4 and 1/3 probably. Oh, well, welcome to the Discord. I haven't been crazy active there lately. I do apologize, Discord people. If you watch this one, I've been busy. But nice. Glad to have you there. Okay. Yeah, this one should be relatively... This W is what's going to give me trouble. Oof. Too much snap on the end of that one. What happened? My hairline. Every time, if I don't have a good hairline, it always confuses me. This line came out way too thick. Why so thick? This came around. My loop was a good size. I just got thrown off and I didn't make this go. Oh, that was too far. Out there. Down far enough. Come on. That's a fun signature. Not crazy, but a fun one. We'll pick another one. I do want to take a quick look at my tines. Oh, it should be good. Must have just had a fiber. Or a something, but that hairline disappeared on that bee. Okay, what else we got here? I mean, there's hundreds and hundreds in this book to choose from. What do we got? What do we got? Something catch my eye. Do we want something super swirly, super complicated? A little more complicated than that last one, I think. A lot of these ones aren't connected. Oh, I'm not gonna do this one, but that is one of the weirdest. Where are we here? That connection from the B into the C. Oh, that's a weird connection. That's strange. Never seen that being used before. Normally you'd come at the C from an undercurve up into that. I've never seen it in an overcurve or like a weird straightened compound curve. Bizarre. Interesting. Ooh. R.L. Comer? That's kind of neat. It's the R we started the stream with. Shade. But now we... Oh, this doesn't... Oh! He didn't connect it, but I think that's unintentional. This comes around huge to do... It's an S. To do an S little loop to go into the C. I read it as an L initially, but it's not an L. So this goes, I'm assuming this connects through there, up, S. He stopped right there, and then did the little loop and finished. That's a tough place to make that hidden. You can see his little point right there, where he dropped back down, compound curve into the C. I like that exit of the C into the O as well. Comber, and then the same classic ending and a line. I like that one. We're gonna try that one. Yup. Okay. We gotta get a little more comfortable with this R. This variation's slightly less elongated and narrow compared to the one we did earlier in the stream. Just try a few of that R to get used to it. Something like that should do the trick. Now, this loop is right there. Above, slightly to the left of that little thing. Okay. Noted. Whoa! You know what that means? That snuck up on me. It's midnight. Happy midnight, everybody. Give me 2 seconds. First things first. This music goes away, and this music plays. Change to something a little more hype. Yeah, okay, there's our music. Now we gotta set our camera. Oh, we don't have... I forgot to turn the siren on. Whoops. There we go. We'll turn that on so I can be seen. And then we do... Uh-oh, I don't know if... Oh, it won't do it. My quick keys don't work. Okay, just 1 sec. Is it this one? This one? Oh, let me get... Two seconds. This transition hasn't been made in a while. I'm slow doing it. Midnight. For anybody that doesn't know what's going on, at midnight, this party goes off. Let me just do some writing here so I can set the Blacklight camera. Ooh, this paper is trickier to work with. It's not as smooth. which is unfortunate. It's the same brand, but it's not as smooth. Okay. Why are none of these? Oh. Is it that one? Is it that one? No. That one. Or that one. Nope. That one. There we go. Is that too dark? Alright, for anybody who's never been to a Blacklight Live before, welcome to Blacklight Live. It's at midnight, things get a little crazy. I do feel like my camera is very dark though for today. Is that too dark, or you guys like it like that? Let me know. I think I need to... brighten it up just a little. Whoa, not that. Slowly bringing up the brightness. Maybe like that? It looks like washed out though, which I'm not a huge fan of. There we go. Is that okay? That's not too washed out? That looks good? I don't think there's anything on my camera I can change to make it... That makes it darker. I mean, I can really pump the ISO, but is that gonna get... I don't want it to look super grainy. I like this song. Think that's the look that I want. I think... Sorry, I'm wasting all my writing time playing with settings. We'll do that. I don't like when the background is super washed out. Which makes sense, because it's not black paper that I'm writing on, so it's gonna be a little washed. Ooh, my hand is very bright now. You guys tell me. Too bright? Not bright enough? I'll follow your suggestions. I forgot what I'm writing here. Oh yeah. I know I'm not going to be able to do this signature on this paper though, because I'm not going to be able to do this large oval without, I don't think anyways, without snagging the page. Oh, that has to be here to go under the R. Okay. That is very bright. Too bright? You let me know. Yeah, bright is good, I guess. Okay, let's shrink the whole size of this thing, because it's too big. That's a crummy S. Need some work. Needs some work. Hype. Welcome to the after hours, everybody. I can never test the blacklight before the stream starts because it's not dark enough outside yet to get to know what the camera is actually going to look like. I need to play after this stream with the camera set, or one night before the stream. Like, I'll mess around with the camera settings before our next stream. Okay, now we need to make that S look good. Not bad. Oh, it looks so different on the page or on the screen than it does on my page. We just don't have a really good flow into this S yet. But it's not terrible. Ja! Nib snaps in the blacklight always look the best. This paper is quite not smooth. It's quite toothy. Try one more, and then I think I'm just gonna... Well, maybe I'll pick another one. We'll do a blacklight option, instead of just writing random blacklight words. Okay, smaller. We gotta go small. Okay, so far so good. I feel like I have to stop at some point when I'm doing that S, but it's all curves. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to stop right there. Right, where he stopped. The S shade just doesn't look quite right. Try again. If at first you don't succeed, try again. It's a shame because that last R was really good. Good enough. We're moving on. Okay, let's pick a signature. I'm not gonna put the book in front of the screen because it's gonna be so bright. So I will look off to the side. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be blind. Oh, maybe not too bad. Everybody watch your eyes. I'm bringing the book in. Let me put the lid on my white ink so I don't make a crazy mess. Since we're not using it anymore. Okay. Jeez. Yeah, that's bright on screen. Ooh, let's try this one. It's even kind of hard to see. This one? No, this one. So we have the same R that we were doing, but a giant oval on the left side compared to what we were doing. Same shade to here. Instead of going all the way around like we did, we have small to go into this weird S. Up here, little loop. It's this part. Do you think they stopped there? Because you could go here, stop there in one of those shades, and then continue from that, which that's what I would want to do. And then you just have to smooth out that little shade in there. Or you keep moving, but I feel like there has to be at least a slowdown. You gotta check your movement there before you go into the T. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Oh, that's bright. Okay. What are we writing here? RS Tonet or Tonet. Tonet? Tonet? T-O-N-E-T? Tonet. I wish this paper was smoother. The same paper as the black, but it's not as smooth as the black. Okay. So we'll start slow. We have this large oval on this side. Oh, that's not supposed to be shaded. Alright, then we go over here. Horizontal entry into this variation of the S. I would basically stop there and then pull that ink this way to do my T. Well, that was really badly done, but then that exit at the end. Alright, sounds good. I think stopping there after that S is the right way to make that weird shaped shade that he has. Stop there, and then you pull that ink. Yeah, then you get that wonky shape that he has. Strange. Very strange. He pulled a little more ink than I did in there, so we'll just do that. I think that's a cheated shade anyway, so I don't feel bad. It's a weird one. I like this song. Then we have that in there. We're gonna write our lowercase letters first. Tone. Compound curve from here. Then... Oh! I did that shitty again. Sorry. Use my language. Well, everything else here I quite liked, but why is that stroke so terrible? That's not a hard stroke to do. What the heck is wrong with me? Yeah, what the heck? Do it like those three. Not like that. Silly, silly, silly. Oh, messed up my spacing in there. So this has to stay above this part. Yeah. And then ideally this goes in that spot. Okay. Scandalized. Why are you scandalized? Ah, I forgot where I was going. These signatures happen too fast to think while you're going. You gotta get it in your muscles and then just do it. No time to think. I don't know why I can't do that last stroke any good. Also don't have a good... I focus on this, pulling this weird shade, and then this oval doesn't go exactly where I want it to, so we gotta try to refine that a little bit. We could also probably afford to make the whole thing a wee bit smaller. I tend to write quite large when we're in the blacklight, for reasons that are unknown to me. Not very smooth coming out of that S, unfortunately. Not too shabby. Oh, snap. But we kept going. The biggest problem with when I get nib snaps in the blacklight is I want to look at my nib and try to fix it, but I can't see it properly because it's really dark in here. Not too shabby. That's such a weird shade. That S. I like that one. Let's pick another. I am gonna try to check my nib just a little bit because this paper's scratchy and I've had a couple nib snaps. All of that after the R is a big flourish into the T. No, there's an S in there, Derek. Do you see the S in between the R and the T? It's a weird S. Here, let me. So a variation, just to make sure you can see it the way it. So we have our R. That's the R. And then the R connects us to the S. That's the S. And then the S connects us to with that weird shade into a T. And then the above bit, this bit right here, is just, if you think of the crossbar of the T, it's just broken down into a shaded stroke and a compound curve to cross, so that's the T. So those are the three capitals that make up that signature. It's R-S-T-O-N-E-T. So R-Stonet. But there's capital S and capital T. That's a neat one. A lot of people don't recognize that S as an S though, so I don't tend to use it very often because I get tired of people asking what letter it is. Unless I'm writing it for a penman who's familiar with these old specimens and the old style of writing, then they'll recognize it. But for most people, I don't bother using it, because it's not usually recognized. What do we got here? I'm gonna go back. Yeah, I wanna go back to... Back. I like the style of these first ones. Oh, not that. Okay, what do we got? You could spend a whole day with any one of these pages, just looking at the different ideas. You can see there's another example of that S, but with a double loop at the end. But unfortunately, people don't recognize it. Oh, let's try this one earlier. I think it was Ojaswini who asked, what letter is that even? Was it? No, it might have been Lene that asked. This one here. We went from that H into the P, into the P, and then into the T. We'll try that one. Give that one a shot. How are these connected? It goes all the way through there, all the way up to the top. Large shade on the right hand side, little loop on the top, not a big loop. So far today we've done big loops for all those top ones. Then this comes around and basically just meets there. And we lift our pen, add a shade, yeah, and then do a standard entry into our T. And then what for me is a very challenging cross of the T, that guy. Sweet. What is your standard? So my favorite S is the standard S. Well, if we take it super simple, we'll be starting at the baseline. Like something like so. For me, with a horizontal entry oval, I would call this the standard S. For ornamental penmanship, that variation. I often quite enjoy adding a hook on the top every now and again, but that's my favorite S. That one right there. This, which is the standard. It can be very fun to add extra loops. Like so. Well, you can just keep going. Loop them however many times you want. I like this one because on a standard S, you cross right at the midpoint. But when you do the double loop, you cross below the midpoint. So yeah, so it crosses right in between these two parallel lines, which I think is kind of neat. I really like the long S. I don't use it very much though. Something like that. I never use it, so I don't even know how to structure it properly. Let me grab another sheet here. Lately, I've been doing S's basically because I've been doing mostly business penmanship, so I've been doing like so. Pretty much just a very, very simple. But yeah, the standard, which also modern people don't recognize it as an S, unfortunately. This but I find it a beautiful letter form. Oh, add time. Okay, let's take a few swings at this signature now that we sure to know what's going on. Oh, whoops. So when I come out of that H, I need to have enough movement to get all the way from over there, all the way to over here. Yikes. That has to dip down. Yeah, that's right. And then go up there. Don't lift there, go up to there. Then we can stop. Okay. That's stroke 1. Or stroke 1 and 2, technically. Nib schnaps. Aplenty. It's time, right? Because we decided that was Harry Potter time earlier. Pretty happy with that whole thing, actually, minus the giant snap right in the middle of it. Oh, there's glowy splatters all over my desk now. Whoops. Yeah, nib snaps are always better in blacklight. Slow motion blacklight. I've never tried to shoot slow motion blacklight before. I don't know if it would work, because you need a lot of extra light when you're shooting blacklight. I don't know if that would look any good. I'll have to try. HP torture. Haha, good call, Monsoon. Yeah, that's what that is. I like that. Good thinking. I quite like that one. I like this flow between the HP and the T. It's quite nice. I'm gonna try to add a slight accent shade on my first horizontal lobe. Just a little one. Whoops. That wasn't supposed to happen. Added an extra loop by accident. No space for the proper cross. I like adding that extra spiral in the P. That's probably the best one so far. HP treat. Right on. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. What do you say? One more? Maybe? Should we go back to that first B? Revisit the B? Since we're talking about Harry Potter, isn't that how his last, or the words he said to Voldemort before they went off the bridge? Let's finish it like we started it. Together. I'm gonna remove the together part, and we'll just finish it like we started it. With that B. But which one do we want to do? There's a PBV. Ooh, I like that. I'll show you guys that one. I don't know if we'll do that one yet, but there's PBV right there. Same P we just did with the B and then star. Maybe we will do that one. We'll see. We're gonna hold that one. See if I see anything else that catches my eye. I'm also not mad at this JBN right here. What do you guys think? JBV or JB... Wait, PBV or JBN? What do we think? JBN? PBV. Actually, looking at them, I know I told you guys to tell me what you want, but I'm gonna do PBV. So your vote doesn't matter. Now, oh, I lost my glad sheet. It sailed away somewhere on the floor, and it's dark over there, so I can't see where it went. Because it's also a black sheet of paper. PBV. Okay, P should be no problem. B, we have to remember how to do this B. And then V. Focus on getting out of the V cleanly. Oh, fiber. Okay. Obvi. Okay, that has to be a larger oval. Going into the P. Oh, this just goes up and around. To go to there. And then we do another shade when we go into the B. Like so. We'll make that loop a little bit lower and a little bit bigger next time, but okay. Now what I like about this PBV is this loop on the B on our other ones we were doing earlier had to be so long. This one is quite short, which is good for me. And this goes way up high. And they ended there. I might want to end it with a full horizontal oval like that, I think. You're very welcome, Derek. If that thank you was for me. Gonna make this first stroke less curved. PB. Something like that. This is what I mentioned really earlier in the day. This is really sharp, and so this needs to go, well, I brought this crazy wobbly. It needs to go more straight up there, to curve into that, which needs to curve, compound more so that it's round into the V and not so sharp. That's my bad habit showing. They're bad, but they're not all that bad. Make the P a little shorter on this one. Duh. Nib catch. Never fun. did the same thing again. That's what we want. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Have you gone through and watched any of the other live streams, Derek, that are on YouTube on my channel, or no? Oh! You guys can't see it, but the spinning top just stopped. Wow! We haven't had a spinning top die on stream in a long time. Still too sharp in there, but that's better flow than the last one. Victor. We're gonna say it's PB Victor, because why not? It's very kind of you to say, Lene. One of the things I love most about ornamental penmanship and whatnot in general is it's so hard, but it's so fun, and there's so it's endless how far you can go and how well places there are, things there are to fix and to tweak, and there's no such thing as perfect, really. And if you get to where it's perfect, you add another variation, add another loop, add another weird combination. It's just so fun. So fun. That's better. PB Venture, why not? Biggest issue on this one, I have a really truncated little loop on the P. It's not super, and it's curved a little bit too much, but if this bit had a little bit more airiness on the right or on the left hand side, that one would be pretty spot on. Oh, did it again. Let's see if I can shorten the shade a little bit too, actually. Oh! Tine didn't snap, but they bent a whole lot. Oh, they're very misaligned now, it feels like. Oh! Maybe not. Or I'm just getting lucky. PB vibes. My tines are definitely misaligned on this one. My hairline virtually disappeared in the middle because I think they're pinching or something. But I'm quite happy with the last three. Yeah. Good, 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 good. Thanks a lot, Alexandro. Glad to have you here practicing with us. That's awesome. The Blacklight's pretty cool. I mean, we know it's not actually... We call this Drunk Mermaid. For some reason, I don't remember why it got... I think it was Fozzie or Ojaswini created that name when it was this, like, pinky, purpley, weird black color. But the Blacklight Live is pretty fun when we hit the midnight hour. It's a good time. Oof, no good. How did that happen? Oh, there's a fiber. I usually don't pull that much ink. I personally am not a fan of not going through ink shades. You see a lot of writing where if they have to go through a shade, they'll do this, and then they'll start again on this side. I don't like that, personally. I like to just go through, let it pull ink. It'll always pull a little bit. But it's never that bad, I don't think. Just a little bit. Hardly noticeable. If you have enough speed. It wasn't. So did it... Was... So... Drunk Mermaid was a thing before Blacklight Live from the pajama sessions? What was it? What was the thing? Was there something that was this color, like an ink that was this color? A pink ink? Pink ink, pink. I like this signature now, it flows good. Now that I'm used to it. Now I can't think of any other V words. Literally no V words are coming to my head. Vehicle is the only word that came to my head. PB vehicle. Oh, voodoo. That would have been so much better than vehicle. I should have done voodoo. Damn. That was a good one. Oh, that's a good... I never practice in the... I never write in the mornings, really. I pretty much only write at night. I should give morning sessions a shot. This is such a fun exit stroke to do. You really gotta just dive in and go for it, though. Ah. Silver and gold shimmer. Got you. Oh, it was mermaid color. And then when you got into the stream and we did this is drunk I understand. I gotcha. Drunk mermaid. Right on. Can this bee be standalone? I guess I don't see why not. Oh, I was almost out of frame there. Oh, everybody likes practicing in the morning. I legitimately, with the exception of like at convention, I'm not really a morning person. I mean, if I have stuff to do, I can wake up early in the morning. But usually I get up in the morning and I do computer stuff or work stuff. It's never penmanship stuff. I never write in the mornings. I should. But it is now bedtime for me. Oh, that's a good call, Lene, that it looks like a vehicle swerving down the road. True. It is bedtime for me. It is 1 o'clock in the morning. It's time for me to cash in for the night. This has been a really good session. I needed this one. I haven't had enough ornamental penmanship sessions in the past little bit. So this was needed and quite wonderful. Thank you very, very, very much, everybody, for hanging out with me, especially those of you who stayed here till the bitter end, all the way through into our Blacklight live time. As always, shout out to the lurkers. It's always wonderful having you all here as well. Yeah, make sure that you are falling in love with the process, everybody, and don't forget that life should be just a bit of silliness, really. Good night, have a wonderful, or morning, whatever time it is for you. We will see you on the next one. End stream.